Hello. Hey Shark, hey Sunshine, hey Saturn, hey Jatoiba. Happy holidays? Yes. I'm so busy this month. Like, so busy, it's not even funny. Hey Luna. Hey Burnt. Are people like out of school yet? Hey Lotus. Hey LP. I'm trying to remember when I got out of college, like holidays started for college, because it always started a lot earlier than in high school. Like in high school, you don't get out until like the 19th or 18th. It's crazy. Is this scene before or after like the first battle? It's after. This is specifically the gathering in Path of Stars, like the first official full moon gathering. This happens right before Slash like crashes the party. Yeah, this is like moments before Greywing bites the dust. Like I think he dies like the next day. Hey Aggie. Favorite cat? I have a lot of them. You had your Sillyda. I'm not sure what that means, but congrats. It sounds like a party. Did I like pronounce it really weird? I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get all set up here. It's pronounced Kaylee? How am I supposed to know that it's pronounced Kaylay or Kaylee from the from the spelling? No, I haven't done anything with the new kits. I've drawn grown-up pics for some of the Elder's Quest cats, but I haven't done any, like, new cats from the Allegiance. Celtic pronunciation. Yeah, you're rivaling French with, like, how many assumptions I'm supposed to make. Okay. Yes, I get it. Oh, my thing's off. My keyboard. Kaylee. Yeah, why is there a D in why is there a D in this word? I read Rings of Fire like 2 years ago for the first time. It was okay. It came out really late for me. Like, I think I was in high school when they first started, maybe. Hey, Lettuce, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna modify my, footstool that I have, because I'm short. But I think I made it too high when I was cleaning the other day. 1 second. Okay, that's better. My knees were hitting the bottom of my desk and it was very uncomfortable. The Scottish placement pronunciations are the best ones. Now I'm like nervous to mispronounce any of these. I feel like the person that's trying to pronounce the volcano in Iceland that erupted, that's like 26 letters long. Ever since you pointed out that Moonpaw's story is like my OC's, I've been upset with warrior cats. I did that? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I'm gonna try. It's gonna be wrong though. So that's Sauchi Hall and Milngubby. Sounds about right to me. Wait, what's your OC story? I'm gonna start with Fernleaf and Willowtail over here. I just have to remember how I redesigned Fernleaf. Larchlight. I have to like look him up. Like I have to see what he looks like. I'm a very visual learner. Larchlight. Oh, the two-faced. Okay, yeah. I remember him. He's cute. Well, we don't know if Moonpaw's background. It's Saki Hall. Wait, hold on, let me go back up. Saki Hall. What did I say? Sauchi? Saki Hall. I was close on that one. And Mill Guy. I was not close on that one. That's like the people around here that pronounce like towns in Ohio. Like we have Olentangy, but it's spelled like completely wrong. Okay, Saturn. Carl. And the word burglary. What do you mean overview drawings? Oh, you mean like bird's eye view? I don't have any script tips, so I'm a horrible writer. Sorry about that one. I think I did one for ThunderClan Camp once. I mean, I guess I could, but it probably wouldn't be... I don't know. It would be interesting, but I also kind of don't have the desire to go back and think about the camps right now until I've at least finished all the camps. I think I did a ThunderClan camp, like kind of an overhead one once. But I never finished it. It was a lot. I think I might have finished lining it though, so I could probably like slap some grayscale on it. I want to look at poster. I want to go to my art blog. Oconomowoc. Yeah, Wisconsin. Like, all of the Midwests have, like, weird town names. Kaskaskia? It's amusing to me. Kaskaskia. I started about the same. I'm trying to think of how, kind of want to draw them a little bit bigger, I think. Where are these ones? Here they are. Let me zoom them in a little bit. You're in your 4th class. Oh. Uh-oh. What did I do? I moved my flow down. Why? What is happening? Thank you. Yeah, I've already lined the whole background on this Agnolia. I also have, like, a rough color idea of what I want to go with. I just need to finish drawing all the cats, and then I can actually start rendering it out. Okay, let's type in Fernleaf. There she is. But yeah, the background's all done. Like, lined. I have to render out the colors. And I kind of want to give it a little bit more. It's hard to do night scenes for printed out pictures. Like, I should probably lighten it up. It's just a lot to look at because none of the cats have been, like, none of them fit with the background colors anymore, so it's just, like, a lot to look at until I start actually blending the cats into the background. Okay. I really don't think her scars will be that visible at this. Well, she has a lot of them. She has, like, way too many. I'll give her, like, 2. Because she's really tiny, so they're not gonna read very well. And then Willowtail. Why did Willowtail not show up? Oh, because I have to put a space. Yeah, they get super squish. This picture, it's gonna have a lot going on for it, for, like, my smaller print size, like the 12x18. But I think it'll look really nice. 2x3. When I get the 2x3s of it done, I'll probably have that on my wall perpetually. Hey, Rin. For some reason okay. I like lowered the sensitivity on your mouse. Do you ever do that? You accidentally lower the sensitivity on your mouse and all of a sudden you're like dragging your arm halfway across your desk to get to the other side of your monitor. Happens all the time. Willowtail is angry because Redclaw is here. Willowtail hates Redclaw. Yeah, I responded. I think. The marionette thing. She hates Redclaw because she blames her sister's death on him. Or, no, I'm sorry. She blames his brother's death on him. Her brother's frog, I think. That's like the entire plot of Mothlight's Vision, basically. It was so cute. I would never have thought to do that. The design, like, works perfectly for the marionette, too. I like her little bow. Oh, you finished it last night? Was it like for a project or something, or just for fun? I think it worked out really well. I almost want to do that for like Christmas ornaments. Oh, for college. I could have a warrior cat Christmas ornament tree. I should make cross-stitch designs based on ornaments. Like ornament cross stitches, and then I can just do like a pixel cat. I can just have like 50 gray wings and 50 clear skies on my Christmas tree, and that's it. Eat all the candles. I don't think wax is toxic for you. Well, specific types of wax. Scented wax is probably not good for you. I'm not saying you should eat wax. I'm just saying you probably won't die if you eat it. You probably will not die, but you might get sick. Well, maybe I'm just thinking of like crayons. Crayons are definitely non-toxic. I'm not condoning eating wax. Did you eat crayons? I don't think I ate crayons. I was a paper eater. I definitely ate some paper when I was younger. But I don't think I like ate glue. I don't think I was a glue eater. Eraser eater? My sister chewed pencils. She was a pencil chewer. You ate rocks. Rock eater. Classic. Classic. No, I think I was a paper eater. Yeah, my sister chewed the heck out of pencils. You ate grass once. I probably ate grass. I mean, I was eating flowers and stuff. Mom had to call poison control on me because I was eating so much outside stuff. You ate grass and flowers. I didn't eat worms or anything. But man, did I eat foliage. She is very smush. Okay. Eat counting chips. I'm not sure what those are. I ate paper. I ate I ate lollipop sticks. I don't know why, but I definitely was a paper eater. I ate all types of paper. Yeah, chewing on the lollipop stick. Classic. Flat, colorful, round chips for counting simple math stuff. Yeah, I don't... Weren't those made out of plastic? So you ate plastic. Plastic's probably not good for you. Let's be real here. You ate plastic. Boosting the microplastic power within me. Oh, I laugh so I don't cry. I wish I never learned about microplastic. I wonder if learning about microplastic is how, like, people in the medieval ages learned about, when they learned about bacteria, when they're like, there's millions and billions and trillions of bacteria inside you and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm sure they've come to a similar conclusion of me about microplastic. Chew on scissors. I ate ice a lot. I had ice cravings all the way up till like a couple years ago, actually. I kicked it because I got my iron back up. Thankfully. Yeah, you can crack your teeth chewing on ice. I liked the soft ice, though. Like the... I don't know. The soft ice. You know what I'm talking about. Like the ones that Sonic or Raising Cane's. Okay, dry ramen is actually, like, really good. I agree with you, Hina. Dry ramen is, like, a snack food in Japan. Like, you can just get flavored dry ramen. Like, you're just supposed to eat it. Like, fries or something. Eat an apple with your bare teeth? Isn't that how a lot of people eat apples? Is that strange? Okay, where's Pink Eyes? Need to draw Blossom. Fridge ice, you stick it in like lukewarm water so it softens up a little bit and then you munch, munch, munch. That is the stuff. Hey, Box. And my tooth came loose. Ooh, yeah, that stuff's not good. That's how I feel eating like Starburst and stuff. I actually quite like Laffy Taffy though. Fresh snow in your water? That's fair. What do you guys think? So this is Blossom and Pink Eyes, right? For my Dawn of the Clans buddies. What do you guys think that they're... I don't want to say like relationship, like they were married or anything, but like what do you think their deal was? Because they show up at the same time. I always kind of thought that... I don't know. Like, I guess... Do you think that they're like daughter and father and daughter or something like that? I don't know. That's always what I kind of assumed, but I don't know. Maybe she just followed him. She's like the fuzzball to Pink Eye. Fuzzball to J Feather. Idea. Thank you. It's slow. Maybe we'll finish all the cats today. Who knows? I think Blossom's just trying to steal Pink Eye's 4 wacky numbers off of his credit card. Yeah. Well, this is like Blossom. She needs it to buy more arcade tokens. You have to like make her like an 80s kid. She needs more arcade tokens so that she can spend all of her money. Where do I want to put her? Sitting on his tail? That's kind of weird. Sitting on his leg? That's even weirder. I could just move his tail. I'll just hide some of his tail. By just showing up. Fair enough. I feel like that's how most people make friends at first. You just show up, eventually talk to them. First step is just showing up. Did I River Ripple jump scare? Hey, Wolf. Aw, I'm glad to help the art block. I've been kind of struggling with art block. Well, I was struggling with art block on this particular picture for quite a few months. That's why I started the posters. I feel like when I have art block, it's usually for a specific piece or like a project. I'll just work on some other projects until it passes. I know, Pink Eyes is like, that's nice. Can you like get off my toenail? Blossom looks like the type of person to try to lick her own elbow. Very specific, but I know exactly what you mean. Cats can lick their own elbows, though. I have no idea. I wonder if it's like the lick that did it. Blossom is probably one of the first people that got into making vines and TikToks. You joined right at the end of my last stream. Oh no. Well, welcome in, Yellow. You're very early today. I'll hide his tail so it doesn't look like she's sitting on it anymore. Oops. You either watch when you're in school or you come when I just finish, because I have no concept of school anymore. I don't remember. I mean, technically, yes, they are sitting on the graves of people, but I don't remember exactly where they dug the gravesite for the first battle. Casualties. I feel like it was underneath one of the trees, right? Oh, you're fine, Luno. We appreciate vibers here. Okay, Blossom's a little bit bigger than... Let's move them up a little bit. I think I need to move back Willowtail Fernleaf. Digging hundreds of cat bones. Oh my gosh. There's only like 5 cats that died in the first battle. It's not that many. Which clan? I don't really have a overall favorite clan. I appreciate them all. Yeah, throughout the whole forest. That would be a... I do like modern... Out of the newer arcs... Yeah, out of the newer arcs, like AVOS up, I like Shadow Clan. But in the first 4 arcs, I like ThunderClan. But in Dawn of the Clans, I like... probably Sky Clan. I like River Clan in the Super Editions. I think they have, like, some of the best Super Editions. I have no idea what they did with Tiger Star's body. I would assume Golden Flower probably buried it. I don't think that the humans are aware. Otherwise, they would have tried to trap more. I think I'm going to... Where's Ember? There's so many. I need to color code some of these. Make this violet so that I know that's the whip. Some cats, yeah, so they stayed at Barley and Ravenpaw's farm, but not all of them stayed in the barn. They didn't all fit. I think that River Clan and Wind Clan probably have the best Super Edition, like, atmosphere. If I had to pick. Because I really like Crowfeather's Trial and Tall Star's Revenge. And I really like Crooked Star's Promise and River Star's Home. I guess Leopard... But I don't like Leopard Star's Honor or One Star's Confession. So, shrug. Leopard Star's Honor is so long. I think it's the longest Super Edition. Actually, now I'm interested to see what the officially... I want to see the Super Editions based on length. Iris Heart is definitely the shortest Super Edition ever. Leopard Star's Honor is really long, but so was Crooked Star's Promise. Okay. Leopard Star's Honor is almost 600 pages. Man. Yo, new books. I feel like the last time I checked, Leopard Star's Honor was like 560 pros. It might... I told you the count on Amazon, which isn't the pros count. That's the total pages. So that includes, like, the allegiance pages and, the, like, all that crap in the back of the book that's always, like, trying to advertise the other books. So it's not the actual pros count. Let me check, though. Amazon has a page count. Yeah, I remember looking. Hold on, let me find you. We were talking about it. Okay. Leopard Star's Honor was 530 pages of written prose. So there's no way that there was 60 extra pages. Well, was there a manga? Was there like a graphic novel portion at the end of Leopard Star's Honor? There was, right? Yeah. StormClan's Folly, Amazon lists its page count as 512 pages. Ten pages of the graphic novel. Folly is, it's a situation that you get in for making foolish decisions. Yeah. Hey, Story. They should have just named it StormClan's Pickle. We're in a pickle. StormClan's tight spot. We're in a tight spot. StormClan's oopsie daisies. StormClan fumbling the bag. StormClan's fumble. Wrinkle cut pickles. Uh-oh, sisters. Yeah, it should have just be called StormClan's L. That's pretty much what... Yeah. No, Folly is like... It's not just a situation you get into by making foolish mistakes. It's like a hopeless situation. You're in a folly that's like a rock between a rock and a hard place, or whatever, you know, all that stuff. What is this tabby design? Whatever, I'm just gonna wing it. He's so tiny. No one cares about Ember. He just needs to look like a tabby. Bye, ferret. That's true. Gale Star did contribute to the extinction years ago. Yeah. They probably should have named it like Stormplan's Tragedy or something like that. Folly is a very big word. Oh, you got 1-star super edition? So sad. Yeah, Folly I get, but why did that not show up? Raven Pelt. Thank you. Folly is such an... Y'all are like making fun of the English language over here. I thought it was a fitting title. I was like, yep, sounds about right. It's a joke slash not a joke because spoilers for Ivy Pool's Heart slash I guess the new Storm Plan book, but Gale Star gets found by Scottish Wildcats and she takes a mate within the Scottish Wildcats, thereby making hybrid kittens, which is the #1 real life cause of the extinction of the wildcat species, is because they keep on breeding with domestic house cats. And there's very few purebred wildcats anymore. They're all like hybrids at this point. I don't think he needs a beard. He's pretty young at this point. Yeah, no problem, Luna. That's where, like, the thing comes from. Honestly, I feel like Ivy Pool's Heart is probably still a pretty fun read because I think the Storm Clan stuff isn't the strongest part of the book. The strongest part is just like following Ivy Pool's journey through her grief. Okay, come on, you can do it. Who do I think is Birchface and Frecklewish's mom? I don't really know. I don't really. I mean, yeah, I guess Shine Cloud. That's who Sue Suzanne named their mom, I think. I don't think it's anyone that's like in the books. I think I'm going to have to... Sorry, I'm concentrating really hard on this cat that's literally like so far away from the camera. Hey, cool. Look how big Mouse Ear's eyes are. They're so big. He's so concerned. He's literally like... I'm gonna keep him. I have to keep him. He's so cute. Hey, Briella. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing okay. It is almost / already Christmas vacation for a lot of people, isn't it? Gonna simplify her hair a little bit because I don't think that that curl is going to show up very well with how tiny she is. Gotta simplify cats up so much when they're this tiny. I've been thinking about the tribe picture I'm gonna do that's gonna have so many cats in it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Honestly. To try to get all those cats. That one would need like an entire roadmap to try to figure out who's who on that picture. We could work on the tribe picture later. So I was holding off on the tribe picture until I finished my timeline during that time to see who I could possibly, like, retroactively use to, populate it. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any feasible way for me to make hair kit and kestrel kit in the picture now that I've like done the timeline around there. But I think I can add Ice Wing in. She might be like Ice Paw or Ice Kit. I'm gonna have to start. I should honestly, like, when people buy these like group pics from my website, I should honestly include like just like a black and white regular piece of paper that just has their names labeled on them. I feel like that would probably be helpful to people. That, or I should include the URL. I've honestly been thinking of doing this, like have like a piece of paper that has like a QR code you can scan that has like a link to an HD like version of the poster that you could use as like a wallpaper or something, but it could also have like the labeled version. I think that could work. Real nifty heads. Okay, but like in some of the pictures, I can't remember who's who. I'm gonna be real with you. Most of them I can, but I'm specifically thinking of the Wind Clan poster and the River Clan poster. Most of the cats I can name, but sometimes like there's Rushtail and Oat Whisker and stuff like that in those posters, and I'm just like, I can't remember which one was which. Let's be real here. But they're all so tiny that it like doesn't matter. Nightwing, Talonpaw, and Smokepaw. Yeah, well, they're all just like gray or black cats. They have no interesting qualities. Also, after I did my magnum opus timeline, I realized that they wouldn't have been born during that time. But shh. Just quiet. There's no feasible way that they would have been born. Sad face. I should have made it like, oh. Like Rat Scar, like Rat Kit and Snow Kit. I hold on, let me double check my magnum opus. Let me see who I should have made it. Because that particular chapter, so that takes place at the beginning of Darkest Hour, basically, is when that would take place, which means, yeah, so I have Fogtail and Newspec, Scorchwind, blah, 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 Deerfoot, all these people. I have Nightwing as being an adult. But the two kits should be, according to my magnum opus, the two kits should have been Snakepaw and Snow Kit, aka Snaketail and Snowbird. And Rat Scar should have been in the poster. Like, I should have added Rat Scar in. I think those are the only ones that I should have added / replaced. I could recolor them. I think I actually have to reorder that poster. I could recolor the poster before I order more. I think I did Agnolia. I think I actually did put Ratscar in at first. Ratscar can just be out on patrol. Not everyone has to be in the poster. But when I put somebody in the poster that there's no way they were born yet, that's a little bit harder to Justify. Somebody not being in the poster is like, oh, they're just out on patrol. No big deal. Nightcloud's parents? Let me check. So I have Nightcloud being born. She's born right after the darkest hour in my thing. She could be a... She could be another Sorrel Shine kit. She could be a Tawny Fur kit, a Thrushwing kit. She could be a Running Brook kit. But if she's a Sorrel Shine kit, that would make her, like, related. No, it wouldn't. Yeah, it would, because Sorrel Shine is, Deadfoot's sibling, so she would be related to Crowfeather. So she can't be a Sorrel Shine, but she could be a Tawny Fur. She could be... Yeah. She'd have to be, like, a Tawny Fur or Thrushwing kit. If she wants to be, like, a purebred. Or Running Brook. She could be a Running Brook kit. Crowfur the Elder. I think in my WinClan poster, I think it's Rabbit Ear. That's, also, yeah, Night Kit shouldn't be in my WinClan poster. A lot of the kits that I add are, like, wishful thinking, or, like, I just wanted to add them just because. Snow Kit should actually be in my ThunderClan poster. I actually made an oopsie and forgot that Snow Kit is older than, Ashfur and Fern. What the heck? My music just, like, ended very abruptly. And now it's just rain. Hello? Excuse me? Well, technically, Snow Kit is like 9 months old when he gets carried away by the hawk. Crazy, I know. Because they forgot that he was born in Fire and Ice. Because that his sibling dies in Fire and Ice. No, they just forgot. Everyone is either apprenticed early or apprenticed very late in the first arc. Just because, oopsie, we forgot. After I finish, I mean, we can take a break and I can show you guys possible populated ideas on population for the tribe pick. The tribe pick has to take place at a very specific day. It takes place on The first full moon of the winter of year 23. Very specific day, I know. The only kit that I could possibly have from Wind Clan would be Gorse Kit, which is Gorse Tail, aka the one that has the forbidden relationship with Beach Fur. Beach Kit would also be a kit at the same time, so I could have them messing around. There'd be five River Clan kits possible. 6 kits from Shadow Clan, and 1 kit each from Thunder Clan and Wind Clan. As possible kits in the tribe picture. Ashfur would be Squirrelflight's uncle if Brindleface was Sandstorm's mom. Therefore, Brindleface is the mom of Ashfur and Sandstorm, so they're cousins. And then Squirrelflight has kids, and her kids would be Ashfur's nieces. That's how it would be. Raven and Juniper. No, I'm not adding every clan cat. These are just possibilities. Velo. Originally I was going to, but then there would be like 100 cats in that one single picture. This is just testing the waters. I think this picture has, oh gosh, I think this picture has like 60 cats in it. So Apple Kit is a possibility for that picture, Ray. Actually, I kind of want to. I definitely want to add Apple, Marsh, and Toad playing with Birch Kit in that picture. I wanted to originally add, now I kind of want to add Gorsetail and Beach Kit getting along. Yeah, probably something like that. Cool. Where am I supposed to add Pine Star? Am I gonna draw the freaking two-leg place and then Pine is just there chilling? What? I guess I could do like a Sunning Rocks battle that had Pine Star in it. But let's be real, if I was gonna do a Sunning Rocks battle, I'd probably just do the one Redtail dies in. No one's disqualified cool, but there are specific cats that I will be putting in front of the tribe poster because they won't show up in any other picture. So Hawkfrost will be in the front of the tribe picture because he's not in any other poster. Yeah, I could put Clear Sky in there. You're right, Velo. Look, you guys, I put Clear Sky all the way in the back of this picture, okay? You guys... Now, to be fair, he's a very simple design, so, like, he can be shrunken, unlike River Ripple, who gets to be in the big part of the picture because his design's super complicated. But... take up half the screen. Y'all want me to draw Sky Clan's forest camp, and I'm like, so you want me to draw Clear Sky in his natural habitat, I see. Yeah, I have the background drawn and the colors, like, a color idea for it, but I still need to render out the background, aka the most longest part of drawing any of these pictures, rendering out the actual background. I started rereading Broken Code last night. I'm only like a couple chapters into Lost Stars. I forgot that Root Paul falls into the lake in literally like his first point of view. Like, I forgot it was that fast. That whole entire situation starts. Like, immediately gets the crush, like. I mean, I could just do, like, a special edition one with the same exact ThunderClan background. But just make it Blue Star's Prophecy characters. If I had to do Blue Star's Prophecy, I would do it, like, almost right before Pine Star leaves. Because I would want Tiger Kit in it, and I want Lion Paw in it, and... Well, I couldn't have Snowfur in it, but whatever. Wait. Would you do posters for the Super Editions? A lot of people have asked. I don't know. His ears are too big. I don't know. I haven't thought of, like, a good way to organize a poster that... I mean, I guess I would just make them half posters. I want a way to have every single design on my wall, so feasibly to do that, I would have to... Well, there's no way for me to have every single design, except for if I printed them out and just, like, cut them out myself and just kept sticking them on my wall. Then I would, like, if I died in my room and somebody came in and they were like, this person's like Pepe Sylvia, but it's just like a bunch of cat designs that are cut out on my wall, it looks like I'm a crazy person. They'll think I am, like, had a new religion I was starting. Yeah, the only problem with doing so I guess I could probably do one for the four super editions that, like, are the prequel super editions. So, like, that's the one people are always asking for. So if I was gonna do a poster for super editions, it would be the prequels. Because those are the ones that seem to have the most interest in them. Okay. Oh, yeah. I could definitely come up with 63. Yeah, I'd have to theory craft it a little bit more. But if I was gonna do a poster based on the super editions, I would do those ones. The other one that I would do would be like a Sky Clan. I don't know, I could call it like Sky Clan's Journey. The headshot posters for the prequels would just be like the prequels. Or something. I decided on 63 because when I was planning the grid out for an 11x17 poster, 7x9 was the most visually appealing, and 7 times 9 is 63. Like for the sizing. I also thought about 63. So when I first did the new Prophecies Begin poster, and I copy pasted like what the wiki has for like main characters, major characters, or minor characters, I think it was like 64. So originally I wanted to try 8x8, and then that didn't work. But 7x9, I only had to get rid of one cat. I had to get rid of Whitethroat. Basically. I should have nuked Boulder. I've only gotten like a couple people ask me about why Whitethroat isn't in the picture though, so I think I made an okay decision. But if I had to do it over, I probably would have nuked Boulder. I mean, I had drawn Whitethroat and everything. That's what I thought, Dia. That's why, I mean, Whitethroat has one scene. And it's when he gets run over after he's a sick boy. I didn't think that many people cared about him. But I've never had somebody in person ask me why Whitethroat isn't in the picture, but I've had people on like Twitter be like, "Where's Whitethroat, my boy?" And I'm like, crap. That's just part of being in a fandom where everyone has that one character that they hyperfixate on that will always be sad. He don't got bushy eyebrows. Well, he's so tiny. You guys, I realized after, they released, like, one more quote. I don't know if it's, like, the prophecy that's gonna be in Changing Skies, but the prophecy is, like, the end of an era approaches or something like that, and I'm just like, oh my god, they're changing territories. Like, every single time they tease something, I'm like, we're gonna get a change in territory again, aren't we? Then I just think about how I'm gonna have 6 new illustrations for... No, sorry, 7 new illustrations, because there's 5 clans now. So I have to have 5 new illustrations for each camp, and then the new gathering place, and then the new Star Clan Speaketh place. And then I'm like, no, no, God, no. Like that meme from The Office. And I want to die. Not really, though. I'm just joking, YouTube. I kind of want to move these guys, like, even lower. Oh, yeah. I'm hoping that if they move territories, it can actually be interesting again. Would be my #1 thing. And I also want them to feel more connected instead of having like 100-meter, like a 5-mile long lake in the middle of the clans that makes them feel like they're so isolated, and then nothing ever happens and I'm bored because cats aren't fighting, etc., etc. The moon pool was the coolest part of the lake territory, yeah. It's the part that's the most described, though. The moon pool and the quarry are the most described, like the most easily visualized places in the lake territory. But in the forest territory, there's so many other places that are easy to visualize. Like, I don't know. I want there to be roads again. I want road accidents to happen. Evil coded. Clear Sky. I'm like, what is this cat's name? I don't know why my brain was like actually not letting me think about Clear Sky for a second. I want the tree. Yeah, my shadow self took the wheel. Technically, this is still Clear Sky. And Chiriclaw. My shadow self is like, at this point you hate Clear Sky, but liking him is a bit, and you can never get away from it, therefore you have to defend him for the rest of your life. You're not me! What do I want to do is, hair tufts. not giving him a receding hairline. He's like 2. Yeah, Moonshadow's not in this picture. What do you guys think could be interesting new additions in the territory? I keep thinking about this one. I remember this one post on Tumblr I saw once that had a thunder snake, which was like an old kind of like abandoned train that the cats used. Kind of want that. Yeah, I want like a Sunning Rocks, like we only sun ourselves in this territory. An old mine? Isn't that kind of what the first territory had? The tunnels were a cool addition, but then they like closed them. I feel like anytime that they tried to do something new and cool with the lake territory, they were like done with it in one arc. It's stupid. Like, they've made the territories boring. They've covered up all of the cool things. Like, imagine WindClan and ThunderClan constantly fighting over, like, tunnel ownership. Like, ThunderClan wants it in the wintertime because it's harder to catch land prey with the snow and everything. But then maybe WindClan wants it, like, in the summertime, in the springtime, because all the rabbits bureaus are, like, active. But no, we just gotta cover them up. Daylight Warriors, I really like the idea, don't get me wrong, but it's not really a feasible idea in the Sky, when the Sky Clan is next to the rest of the clans. The Cat Olympics, yeah. They've done, like, cool things, but they never do them again. Everything feels so temporary. Why can't they have some new stuff? Why is this, like, the same color? What is happening? Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Very confused. I had it on low opacity. Good luck, Olive, on your finals. They'll have an actual 2-leg place this time. I feel like they should. They, like, they were so isolated from any like outside world events that ever happened. Like they're just so much in their own world at the lake. That's why we had so many traveling books, because nothing ever happens at the lake territories anymore. It's all like internal StarClan crap. And I feel like I really miss external dangers. Like Thunderpath dangers, Two-Leg Place dangers, human dangers. We haven't had like a cat get killed by a badger or a fox in like a million bajillion years. And I honestly think that the lake territory was specifically made for like the giant StarClan Dark Forest battle. Like it was developed for that specific plot, and it was never really meant to be anything else. So I'm okay with them switching territories, but I want the new territories to have more external dangers. Yeah, there's never any reason for cats to fight anymore. And then like even, I guess I'm thinking about it so hard because in Lost Stars that I'm just reading, they're like, we haven't fought in so long. We're so close now. We don't even need Tree, the mediator, because we're never fighting. And I'm just like, stop. Fight for once in your life. The cats moved to Iceland. I have no idea, Agnolia. I haven't thought about it too hard yet. Yeah, they tried to do the border disputes with ShadowClan and ThunderClan in like Power of 3 and Omen of the Stars, but they like completely forget about that after Blackstar dies. Blackstar and Firestar dies. Like Bramblestar and Rowenstar never fight about that piece of territory. And now that piece of territory belongs to SkyClan. Because that's the piece of territory that they use to go down to the lake. No, Blackstar dies off screen. I feel like we'd get it on screen if we had like a Rowan Claw book. I want the gathering place to be like an abandoned... I want it to be like Stonehenge. Just like go full Scotland. Can you imagine if you like had surveillance video on Stonehenge and like every night at the full moon you just see like hundreds of cats gather for no reason and then they just leave and it's a consistent thing? They're not defiling it, they're just vibing. I'm putting UFOs back into warrior cats. I wonder if the, like, spiritual places that we saw in Ivy Pool's Hearth that the wildcats use, like the hollow tree and, like, the hollowed stump and stuff, were them messing around with more ideas of, like, what a replacement moonstone could be like, or moon pool. What do you, like, I guess the moon tree? You'd have to, like, what... That's true. Tall Shadow does look like Critter from an alternate universe. What would happen if one clan got mostly taken out? Like, they don't have that many disasters. They have flooding. I want the cats to get a new territory where the Nutty Putty Cave is. Mile. Fallen Leaves is just... That's true. A cat could wiggle out. Except for Holly Leaf, apparently. Except for Fallen Leaves, apparently. I want Splunker cats! Yeah! I think that Shadow Clan could have Splunker cats. They're, like, so at... Like, they're supposed to be so at ease with, like, the... everything. I don't know. I could see them being Splunker cats. With, like, them being at ease with the dark and everything. About Sandgore. Oh my gosh, that's how I reveal that I'm actually the person behind the Scary Interesting. Is for April Fools, we just do Warrior Cat stuff, and then you guys will never know. I'm a multi-millionaire. Not really, I'm not. I'm literally poor, but I'm happy. I'm not poor on joy. We will see. I hope that them changing territories has been a thing that they've been thinking about for a while, and they've actually, like, been brainstorming interesting ideas for a new territory. Like, I hope that they have been theory crafting it for a while, basically. Gone wrong, StarClan came. Yeah, I'll put him behind the rock. Eventually. Wait, hold on. Or, like, what if they were next to the beach? Like, why can't they be next to a beach? Like, you guys don't think that this would be an amazing, this, like... I don't remember what these are called, but this is a Scottish type of thing. Like, these cool, like, hexagonal things. You don't think that this would be, like, a super ominous place to have a cave? I don't know. I could see SkyClan here. The salt columns, yeah. The salts. Yeah, we'll just add some trees up on here. There. Now it's the SkyClan-y. I'm using a mouse, by the way. There. Now it's SkyClan. This is during Path of Stars egg. This is the first official, no fighting allowed Werecat full moon gathering. I don't know. Be put on an island so there's no way they can never have any outside conflict and they never leave and they never have new characters and is born forever and ever. Evil. We're having evil thoughts today. You need to fill up your glass. You're looking half empty. Like, feasibly speaking, we have the forest territories and we have the lake territories, right? We call it the forest territories, but what would we call the next territory? Because honestly, I would want it to be more like foresty than have a giant lake in the middle. Wait, Scottish River. Scottish landscape. What if they had like an abandoned... Oh my gosh. I just remembered that there's castles in Europe. Dude, what if they have something that has to do with an abandoned castle? Like the ruins of a castle. My American brain was like, castles, those are fake. Those are fantasy world. Stop having good ideas. We're gonna be so disappointed by what actually happened. Oh, I felt that so hard. You're right, Box. I need to stop thinking about it. I try not to think about it too much, because then you're always disappointed. I've been reading Werecat for like 20-some years. You're always disappointed. Not 20-some years, but 15 years. Best outcome. My minimum wish list for new territories is I need them to have a point in the middle of the... Like, it needs to be like this. Again. I don't care what they do. I don't care if there's, like, the ruins of a castle in the middle right here. Or anything. But I Oh, sorry, there's 5 clans now. I need it to be like this. I need it to be pizza pie. I'm tired of this, like, donut territory. I'm tired of the donut territory. I need it to be connected in the middle. It needs to be a pizza and not a donut. Yeah, Storm Clan, obviously. Coming back. Yeah. I don't need the Google Chrome. There's no way Storm Clan's coming back. They're all dead. But they have to somehow incorporate the Storm Clan. I feel like Storm Clan is going to tease the new territory in their book. Like, they're going to end up very close / somehow over... Like, I think they're going to end up passing by the lake, and they're going to end up where Storm Clan's going to end up where the new territory for the whole clans are going to be. And that's how they're going to connect it. Like, they know they have to change territories, and Storm Clan is like, we had a really good territory. Bring us back so we can show you, smile. That's how it's all going to connect. I'll put $50 on this idea. Probably lose it like every other idea. Give me money. I'll donate it to the Humane Society. Honestly, if I'm right, I should donate it to the Humane Society. No. 9th arc does not need to be the last arc. I will never pull the cord on the life support of warrior cats. I think that they're going to kill Mosspelt and Oak. Well, they're not the only cats that remember the journey, though. I kind of wish that there was no cats alive that remembered the old territories. There's just too many cats still alive that remember the journey. They'd have to kill everyone that's, like, younger than Birchfall and younger. Or older. Like, the fact that the fact that there's no one that was born in the new territories that's become an elder yet is why I hate the idea of moving territories. From, like, a timeline perspective. They die in the journey? I doubt it. I'm okay with them doing something fresh. And, okay, I mean, like, honestly, the reason why I don't want a new change in territory is not... It doesn't overshadow, I think, the possibilities of the books sparking some new interest in them changing territories. I'm trying to think of how I would explain it. Excuse me. My list... Okay, this is basically it. My list of why changing territories is good and why it's bad. The only thing on there that's bad is that it's too soon. From, like, a chronological... From a chronological standpoint. But it's not too soon from a release date standpoint. Like, we've been in the Lake territories for over 10 years. Like, release wait by. Like, there's more good that outweighs the bad of them changing territories, basically. If that makes sense. In my mind. Even if it makes Changing Skies, like, super brutal to read. Hopefully they've, well, I say hopefully they've learned mistakes from the New Prophecy, but I have an unpopular opinion that I think that the journey part of New Prophecy is the best part of the New Prophecy. Like, the first 3 books. So. We don't know why they're leaving. Some people, well, it seems like it's gonna be humans encroaching on clan territory again. Which, let's be real, that's the only reason that animals ever really do leave their own territory, is when we encroach on it. Yeah, there's really nothing left. All the drama after Omen of the Stars has been not... I don't know. I mean, they could honestly have, like, a dog pack again. Like, you can you imagine, like, a pack of dogs escaping from, like, the campsite? They just, I don't know. There were plenty of people alive during both the wars. Wait. Are you comparing? Are you comparing them changing? Hold on. Give me a moment here. You're comparing the time length between World War I and World War II to the amount of time that we spent in the Lake territories? Yeah, you're right. They did kind of reuse that same plot device over again, didn't they? Oh my god, you guys. I've had enough internet for today. I think we're done with all the cats. They're all done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've already lost count. Now I forget which ones I've done. Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. There's 54 cats in this. It's okay, Thazine. I just thought it was really funny. I don't think I ever thought I'd see... I don't think I'd ever thought I would see somebody compare the writing of Warrior Cats to World War I and World War II. I'm, like, thoroughly amused. Alrighty. Do I want to keep going on this today, though? That is the question. So the next thing I do with these posters is, after I get the initial color down and I've drawn all the cats, I start... one second. Let me pull the foreground out. So... I start blocking out certain shapes to help with the rendering. So I would block out all of the shapes of these roots so that I can use that as like a quick mask to help me clean up faster. Block out all the shapes of like the ferns and everything. Because that's been helping me instead of like going through and like cleaning up every single line individually. And that's really boring to watch. Because it's literally just me like using the magic wand tool and like clicking this, expanding it, adding like the fern layer. Yeah, it's really boring. So I might take a break from this until I block out all those colors. Or I block out all those shapes so that I can start rendering down. I also want to kind of mess around. This feels a little bit like I could probably pump up the saturation a little bit more and get away with it. Like, the lightest colors right now are the moon. And I could probably add some more lightness in the grass over here. Like, I definitely want to strengthen a little bit of the shadows around the moon, around the Great Rock. I can't really go much darker than this color right here for print purposes. If I get any darker, it's not gonna print out well. But I could substitute that by going lighter. But I'd have to start messing around. I'd also like to add some more shades of colors in these trees. Kind of like how there's a lot of various color shades in the rock that makes it a little bit more interesting. Like there's some warm shades and some cool shades. I'd like to do that a little bit with the trees. Yeah, it just feels a little bit, it still kind of feels a little monochrome to me. Like one color. Like I'd like to push some more colors outside of this like basic blue color that is tying the whole piece together and see how far I can push some of them. Like I like these spots of green on these ferns, and I'd like to incorporate that into more picture variations. Purples, yeah. Well, I would say I've added purples. I'll probably add some more purples to the trunks. But at the same time, so I don't want to... it's hard because I typically have this type of picture right here in my portfolio, so I want it to look nice. But at the same time, when I print it out, I have all these cats in there. So, like, how much color do you want to put in the background? Because there's going to be so much color once I start rendering in these cats to, like, fit with the background that it's kind of pointless for me to really, really pump up the color variation in just the background. Because there's going to be so much variation once we start incorporating these cats into the shading and lighting. So I might do an initial incorporation of these cats so that I can better plan where I want. I definitely want more focus to be on the cats in this area, which I've already kind of done with the lightness coming like right into the middle. And these trees come down and you can see the rock right there. Like it's a very centralized composition. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to like at least do something like this. Where I just at least push their colors a little bit. That is not what I wanted. Just like try to make their colors match a little bit more so that it's not super... Because it's really distracting right now with how bright they are for the background. Like these cats are going to be the ones that'll have the most. Like the further they get away, the more... their colors are going to blend in with the background. Anyway, gotta mess around with those. Oh yeah, the tribe pick. Let me pull that up. Aw, thanks, Interstellar. I quite like them. I wouldn't do them if I didn't have fun doing them. Let me pull that up. Here it is. The tribe pick is another can of worms entirely. Where I have started, I did some shadows and just like labeled them. Let me pull up my magnum opus. Okay, let me see what my initial thoughts for the tribe picture was. Let me find it. Okay, here it is. Yeah, she'll be in the Power 3 Gathering Island poster too. So my initial thoughts for this, the tribe cats. So this is my hold on, let me zoom it in. This is my tribe picture. I don't know if I'll actually work on it, but you guys can see where I am on it. So with populating this, this is before I did my timeline, where I think it could be. The highlighted names on this are cats that I definitely want to add to this picture. The unhighlighted names are just cats that were alive and that could possibly be in the picture, but they don't have to be because no one really cares about them. Does that make sense? So basically the Teller of Pointed Stones has to be in this picture. Brook, Crag. ThunderClan, I want Leafpaw in this picture. I want Brambleclaw, I want Ashfur in this picture because this is the only picture that Ashfur would be in. Rain Whisker, only picture for Rain Whisker. So I think Rain and Soot are the only ones that haven't been in any other picture that should be in this one. For Shadow Clan, let me check my... So, the Shadow Clan one, I wasn't sure who should be in it. So, Blackstar, Recifer, Little Cloud. Tawny Pelt needs to be in it. Even though she's in, like, other pictures. Nightwing would be in it. Oakfur, Cedarheart, Rowanclaw, Talon and Talonpaw's in it, but he's not... Smokepaw can't be in it. I have Snowpaw in it. I think that's supposed to be Snowbird. But I actually have Snowbird as being 2 years old at this point. Yeah, I can highlight Apple. So actually that would be Snowbird. The other apprentice would be Kinkpaw. Kinkfur is who I think could be in there. I also could have Snaketail. I have a headcanon that Ratscar is still alive. Night Whisper is still alive. Darkflower, Fernshade, Wolfstep. I guess I have Rowanberry still alive as well, but she's an elder. Flintfang's still alive, but he's an elder. Kits, I also have Pounce Kit, who's Pounce Tail, I believe. Yeah, Pounce Tail. White Kit. An Ivy Kit. Yeah, Ratscar I have. That's true. Marsh Kit. Well, actually, so I really want Apple Kit, Toad Kit, and Marsh Kit to be in this picture because I really want to have them playing with Birch Kit. So I definitely want them to be in the picture. I think I have Wetfoot still alive. And I have Darkflower still alive. A lot of these cats don't have very cool designs, though. Or, like, Darkflower and Nightwing are both just black cats, so they would be good as, like, a cat that's, like, right here, basically. Where it's like, yeah, it's Nightflower, but it's just, like, a regular black cat, you know? In River Clan... I actually have a lot of cats that are still alive in River Clan. So we have Mistyfoot, Mothwing. I have Mothwing in this picture. They don't... She doesn't need to be in this picture, in reality, because she'll be in the River Clan Lake Camp picture. Stormfur and Hawkfrost have to be in this picture because both of them aren't going to be in any other picture. Other cats that I have alive... I have Reedtail. I have Sedge Creek. I have Dawn Bright, Allowtail, Ivytail from River Clan. I have Grass Whisker, Vixen Leap, Ember Dawn, Dawnflower. I also have Dusk Fir. I have Pine Fir. We were working on the Fourtrees. It was Fourtrees during Dawn of the Clans era. Hawk Frost we have. I also have Swallowtail and Grey Mist still alive. Like, they're alive. Splashpaw I actually have dying on the journey. So we would replace Splashpaw with Icepaw, who's Ice Wing, by the way. That's Ice Wing. Tumble, Minnow, Pebble, Willow, Beach, and Ripple. Okay, so I added Beach and Ripple Kit. Okay. I was right. Okay, I have all the cats on here that I need to. Ivytail's an elder. Okay, yeah. I don't need Ivytail up here. I have no idea how many cats I'll be able to include. That's why I started counting. So I was just like drawing silhouettes of cats and then I would count them. And then these numbers are how many cats there are possible. So as I add more and more cats, there's more and more cats possible. For Wind Clan, I have Tallstar, Mudclaw, Barkface. Mudclaw needs to be in this picture. Oh, he doesn't need to be. He's in the last picture. Never mind. We have One Whisker, Ashfoot, Webfoot, Whitetail, Nightcloud. Crowfeather is actually sitting vigil. So this is the night that Crowfeather gets his name. Robin Wing. Not Wong. Gorsetail the first dies. Webfoot. Thrushwing. We could add Thrushwing. She didn't make it in the last poster. She should have been in the last poster. Tawny Fur. And then Oat Whisker, Rushtail, Morningflower, Darkfoot. Okay, the kits are wrong, though. Oh, I have Robin Wing. She's got kits, apparently. Weaselpaw, Owlpaw, and Thistlepaw. The first. And then I just have Gorse Kit as being alive. So we can't actually add Kestrel and Hare, unfortunately. However, there are some cats in Eclipse. So Eclipse is interesting. Because in Eclipse, there's a lot of like new randos that appear in the Allegiance that are to like populate the Eclipse battle, but they appear as full-grown warriors. So this is like Leaftail, Dewspots, Willowclaw, Antpelt, and Emberfoot. So we could add kits of any of these guys, but not Hairspring. So we could pick people right here. She's Sunpaw in Eclipse. Yeah, so she's not born yet. She is not born yet. But any of these cats that appear as full-grown warriors, we could technically have them as, like, apprentices or, like, we could do Ant Kit. Yeah, I could have Antpaw. Anyway. I imagine Tawny dies in the Blood Clan battle. This Tawny is mentioned as alive, I think. She was killed on battle. Yeah. I think I have her alive because I think she could possibly be the mother to some of these kits. But I also have her being Whitetail's sibling. Anyway. Yeah, we don't have to add Tawny. I have her, like, still living in, like, this site, though. So there's 124 cats on this list that I could add, which is 3 times the amount of cat. Well, not 3 times. It's a little over 2 times more than what's on the gathering pick. Yeah, and then I have some kits that could be added. Like, these are kits from the tribe that could be added. Queens, 2Bs. Oh, these are hunters and cave guards. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's no deputy for ThunderClan. I was like, why does ThunderClan not have... I thought it didn't have its Cinderpelt there, but they don't have any deputy. But yeah. So the initial idea for this poster was these little things right here. Let me pull out my tablet again. These things right here are little cave holes in the cave wall that cats use to, like, sleep in, right? So these up here are like sleeping cats that are sleeping in the little cave wall. And then this is a stream, so it turns into a moon shape. And here's the stream. This stream is leading out of the tribe, the Cave of Pointed Stones. Well, actually, I guess it's coming from the top. This is Stone Teller. You guys could see by, like, really quick sketches. Yeah, I like drawing caves, so I'll draw it. But I almost feel like there's no way that this is going to be readable from, like, the small... I mean, I'll print it out in my 12 by 18, but I feel like the amount of detail I want to put into it, it's not going to, not gonna get that much justice done from a 12 by 18. Oh gosh, all of the wildcats are having a party. Okay. And then this is a whole entire screen on the waterfall. Yeah, Yellow. I have a 2x3 option, but I like 2 foot by 3 foot posters. I have one on my wall right now. I have the Sky Clan Gorge on my wall in the big 2x3. I think that the 2x3s, I mean, that's the size I always wanted it to be. So I feel like you get all of the detail in the 2x3s. The 12 by 18s, they're fine. Like, you can see everything. But I like how in your face the 2x3s are. And then I want, like, this... See, I'm having issues, though, because I feel like there doesn't... there shouldn't be any like mites on the floor, because the whole entire idea of the Cave of Pointed Stones is that there's like columns and stalagmites and stalactites, but there's definitely stalactites on the ceiling because that's what Feathertail used to kill Sharptooth, right? Yeah, 2x3. I have yeah, I have it on my wall. It's quite big. I know when I sell them at conventions, people are like, I really want the 2x3, but I don't have anywhere to put it. I always had a 2x3 poster on my wall when I was at my little apartment for college. But that's pretty much the only thing you could put on the wall. I had a Splatoon one. But I have it in a poster frame, so I can just like swap out the posters whenever I get bored of one. I definitely want this all to be facing up towards in my living room wall. Yeah. Right now the only thing I have up on my wall is that single poster. Kind of weird to have your own art on your wall, not gonna lie, but I do. I'm not sure how this is supposed to be working right here, because I want this to be the cave entrance. Well, right here is where they walk into the cave. So I would have, let me get my red out. So I would have a couple of cats walking in from here. Yeah, I put a lot of my prints that I get from conventions into my portfolios. I have like 3 portfolios full of like prints that I get from conventions. Because I've wanted to frame a couple of my like absolute favorite ones instead of just having them on my wall. And then I never got frames because I was like, wow, frames are kind of expensive. I don't know, my sister thought I was weird when she came over and she was like, why do you have your own art as your wallpaper? And I was like, why do you have your boyfriend as your wallpaper? Hmm? Yeah, so we could have like 4 cats right there. What's my number right now? 12, 15, 13, 14. I think I'm on 15. So this would be like 16, 17, 18. See, the numbers add up quite quickly. Yeah, they could be carrying a bird. Or like, I imagine they probably they need 2 people to carry it, right? They probably carry it like with its wings or something. Like they have to have 2 people to carry it. I also don't really want to draw a dead animal. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not sure where the fresh kill pile is in the tribe. I kind of imagine they probably don't have a big one. Well, look, I already have, like, the life pieces right here. I think I had Crowfeather, like, he was sitting right here or something. I probably will draw, like, I mean, I drew a dead rabbit for the Wade Clan one, so it's like, it's not that big of a deal. I'll draw it. I'll just draw it tastefully. Yeah, Crow is sitting vigil. I guess I don't know, maybe he could be like, I kind of want Stormfur to be sitting next to him, but I could have Squirrel Paw sitting next to him. Squirrel's gonna be in quite a few pictures. Why is this all of a sudden not the right color? Whatever. What the heck? No, I'm on the right layer. Okay, that's really weird. Am I on the wrong? Ugh, whatever. My Photoshop is acting very strange. Everything is like a weird color. Oh, I turned on... I turned on a layer above it. That was making it lighter. La 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 la. Yeah, we could have like squirrel and leaf or crow feather be right here. And then maybe we can have like a cat that's like two cats are daring another cat right here. I don't want them to like accidentally fall off though. I don't want it to look like he's about to die. I want it to be like... Maybe he's just like stretching his head out. Also, I should be drawing this on the upper layer. I think that's what's gotten me messed up. Yeah, he could be enjoying the mist spray. Yeah, sometimes I like don't even label them like what they actually are. See, that's hard to portray though, and he's gonna be really tiny if he's right back there. Because those cats are like super tiny. Like, I feel like I'm gonna have groups of cats kind of congregating when I do this, but I want them to not overwhelm. Like, I want you to still be able to see the shape of the walls on the cave and all that stuff. It's gonna be very hard to find, like, the correct amount of cats that I can add to this picture. I wanted, like, kittens to be right here. Messing around next to the water. And then, like, maybe you have moms right here. Yeah. It'll be hard. This poster is going to take me forever as well. And it's gonna be very detail oriented. I'm hoping that how quote unquote how much is not going on like the cave walls and stuff will help balance out how many cats are going to be in this picture, if that makes sense. Like, it should be a fairly monochrome looking background, which I think will help me be able to populate it. But yeah, this is Stone Teller. This one I actually know who's going to be. So this is Stone Teller. Not that one. Not that one. This one. I think it's like, yeah, 8 months. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have Stone Teller as like... I don't know. I really like my Stone Teller design for really no reason. I just think he's goofy. He's exactly what I'd expect him to look like. Just like insane. He gives Leaf Star like the prophecy or whatever. He gives Leaf Paw prophecy, not Leaf Star. He doesn't have eyebrows either. So we don't even know who Float Shimmer, like any of these guys' mentors were, right? Do you think that it'd be if it would be feasible for them to make a book in the future between the arcs? I don't know, they probably won't. It doesn't sound like anything really happened. They mask themselves with? I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think Stone Teller would wear mud because he never leaves the cave. They leave mud to like camouflage themselves, right? Mostly? But I like giving them mud. I like making them all muddy. Yeah, the Stone Tellers never leave the cave, right? They leave cave to like perform ceremonies, and that's it. Why are you so close? Actually, Leaf Paw, I think, would be pretty tall. This guy looks like he could be Rock. Like, he's related to Rock. He's just still got his fur. Leaf Paw doesn't need to have her back or her front towards the camera because She's gonna be in the ThunderClan quarry camp. But I just gave her her sister's hair. Rock was Jay Feather from the future? That makes no sense. What? Me trying to remember what my leaf pool looks like, even though she has the same exact design for like 10 years, and I literally can't remember. Wait, what does my leaf paw look like? There she is. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Did the Warriors Design blog post, or is it being a pill again today? Okay, thank you, Hakara. I do that yesterday. It jumped the queue. Because I typically, if it's an updated pic, I'll make it jump the queue. Man, I am not feeling this picture. I feel like I kind of want her to have a worried expression. Because I think he gives her a prophecy or something. Or does he just invite her into the Cave of Pointed Stones? I can't remember. Well, I know that she's interested in the herbs that he uses. Maybe he's like showing her herbs. Try my weed, little girl. Yeah, there's snow on them. I didn't try too hard with the snow. I'm surprised it actually is coming through. Weed spirit. Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, yeah, it's snow. I didn't like draw snow floating from the ground or from the I didn't draw snow floating around them. It was kind of like a sure. Yeah, I drew Petal and Fox's mom. She's the only unnamed cat that jumped the queue. The other ones have their own pictures, so they're like far back in the queue. Like, I don't think Leaf Star's mother is technically posting until like the 22nd of December. Why am I spending so much time just like initially sketching her paw? You're literally on Dawn. I'm drawing from Dawn right now. I think that Cinderpelt should be with her. I think she's with her. Or maybe it should be Mothwing. Actually, it should be Mothwing with her because I wanted Mothwing to be a pretty big picture. And I feel like Mothwing would be very interested in the herb part. She probably wouldn't be very interested once he's like, let me show you the Cave of Pointed Stones. But when he's showing her the herbs... Oh, yeah. Mothwing is, like, all in there. Let's see if I can remember what Mothwing looks like from memory. Like something like this. She's very triangle. Maybe she's, like, sitting a little bit, so she's locked in! I'm trying to think if she should be sitting or she should be, like, standing. No, I think I want her sitting because her tail is really big. And I feel like if she's standing, her tail would cover up too much of the picture. Because she would have like her tail up like this. Well, I kind of want it to be up like that. Yeah, it's Mothwing. From memory. I'll fix her later. What does she look like? I got her pretty close. I messed up her hair. She's got like 2 big poofs. Usually if they don't look right, it's because I messed up their hair. Whatever, that's fine. Yeah, she got the Pinkie Pie hair. It is the Pinkie Pie hair. That's completely unintentional, but I'm sure that's what I was like subconsciously thinking about when I did it. She's so fluffy. I think over here I wanted this to be like Hawkfrost and Bramble. Like, or somewhere. I wanted Hawkfrost to be pretty close. We actually don't see Hawkfrost and Brambleclaw talk much on the actual journey. Yeah, that's true. It could be both of them. I'm trying to think, though. Like, how would I... I'm sure they could all be having a conversation. I'm wondering if I should have Brambleclaw. He's gonna be in, like, I'm sure I could have Brambleclaw, like, from his back to the camera. But then I don't really like the idea of having Hawkfrost and, like, Tawny Pelt right here, like they know each other. Like, it seems it's much more... It's much more, like, visually like, I feel like Brambleclaw and Tawny Pelt should be next to each other, like. Maybe Tawny Pelt is, like... Is this guy for real? Like... And Brambleclaw is like, haha, you just said the funniest thing. And then, I don't know, Hawkfrost is over here like, yeah, I did say the funniest thing ever. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Why aren't you amused, Tawny? Like, yo, this guy's kind of cray. Tawny has one moment in Sunset where Tiger Star tries to, like, make her join the Dark Forest training sessions, and she's like, go away. I almost feel like I kind of want them walking with each other. Like, I kind of want Brambleclaw and Hawkfrost to just be walking. I wonder if this is Squirrelflight right here, she could be staring at them. This cannot be happening right now, yeah. I kind of want... Who else was in this poster? Ashfur and... Oh, Ashfur. Ashfur's technically in the first poster, by the way. But he's Ashkit. But Squirrelpaw and Brambleclaw don't start really fighting until they get to the lake, right? We have, like, a lot of time skip in Dawn where we don't get to see, like, anything. I actually think I originally wanted these guys in front to be, like, Stormfur, Brook, and, like, someone else. I guess it could be Tawny, Stormfur, and Brook. Tawny's in... Yeah, Squirrel from Afar. I'm sure that he could be talking to, like, Sootfur and Rainwhisker about it. And then Sootfur and Rainwhisker could be, like, being like, oh man, you've got to ask him. What's that, Kiss the Girl song from Mermaid, but it's Ashfur, Rainwhisker, and Sootfur. And then Sootfur and Rainwhisker are like, wait, not like that, though. Like, they're dead or something. Ashfur, finish reading Long Shadows. Long Shadows is definitely the best book. Power of 3. Actually, if this is Hawk, he'd be a lot thinner, but it doesn't matter. This is just to, like, get him. Also, don't put them in the same pose, you absolutely stupid individual. Do you want them to look like robots? That could be a cool novella. Like, do Dark Ash or Apple Fur's like Dark Forest mentor and stuff like that. Having to leave their friends at the end of the journey. Yeah, that's why I want to do like Birch Kit, Apple Kit, Marsh Kit, and Toad Kit. Because they were the ones that were like, I don't, like, can't they come to RiverClan? Or can't they come to ThunderClan with us? I think Stormfur leaving RiverClan is something that he could talk to Tawny Pelt about, because she understands like not feeling like she belongs in a clan. So I could see him trying to like talking to Tawny Pelt about it and being like, you should just follow what you want to do. I don't remember what my Stormfur looks like. I know he's like a round chungus. And he's got caterpillar eyebrows. And then Brooke is like right here. Pretend she doesn't have like giant eyes. She doesn't have any hair. She is bold. She looks something like that, I guess. I don't remember what my Brooke looks like. You're not that... I mean, you're kind of late. Let's be real. Is she not donating? What is this called? Loafing. Loafing. At some point in the years between when we last saw him, decided... Wait. Where Stormfur had, at some point in the years between when we last saw him, decided the clans suck. I don't remember that part. No, you're fine. I also am bad at doing the sentences. I type way too much like I speak. That's why I'm a bad writer. He does leave because of... Wait. So, in Dawn, I urge you to read this... I urge you to read his soliloquy or his monologue to Squirrelpaw about his reasoning why he wants to leave RiverClan. Because it's a really good monologue. And it actually, like, inspired me to want to do a project about it. Because in his monologue, he explains how he doesn't feel like he feels like he doesn't belong anymore because he doesn't have any kin in the clan anymore. His mentor is dead. His father is gone. Like, at this point, everyone thinks Graystripe's dead. His mother's dead. His sister's dead. He doesn't have anything tying him to RiverClan anymore. And so he feels like Brooke giving him a future, it lets him, like, he feels more tied or more hopeful about his future in the tribe rather than, like, just clinging on to... I don't know. It's a very good monologue. It's very well thought out. No, I don't think he says it to her. She's just like... She is sad because she can't even, like, comprehend wanting to stay with the tribe. She's like, oh, it sucks that you're gonna have to leave Brooke again. And then he's like, I'm not leaving her. I'm not coming with you guys. And she's like, she literally has this face. And she's like, how could you do that? But yes, he does like Brooke. That's why Squirrel Paw is like, it sucks you're gonna have to leave Brooke again. And he's like, oh, I'm not leaving her. And then he's like, why would I stay with RiverClan when everybody I love and was close to is dead at this point? Except for, like, Mistyfoot. I don't know. It's a good soliloquy. It inspired me. I thought about it. Okay, finish your sentence, Jessica. I thought about it when I was listening to this one song that I actually really want to do a Storm for a map to. Because I just really, I don't know. Why does her paws? That's why, because I put her dew claw on the wrong side. I'm like, why does her paw look like it's it's opposite? It's because I put the... I don't know. It might be Tawny. Who knows at this point? She's off screen though, and she's really, really... Like, she's actually a quite tall individual. Not that tall. She's just, like, apprentice-sized right now. I don't know. Okay, I'm done with this picture today. I scribbled a little bit. Let me turn on my light. It's getting dark in here. I don't remember that, Fabi. I mean, I remember him having a crush on Squirrel Paw, but it's like... It's not really mentioned after, like, the first part of its book. And he doesn't... He's 100% sure that she doesn't have a crush on him. Like, he is 100% sure it's unrequited. He never tries to push it or anything. It's more like... Yeah. I think I'm done with this for today. Let us draw some designs. Let's draw the Elder's Quest. Apple fur. She will need to be redrawn, probably. Also, I did the Petal and Fox's mother today, so you guys could be spared from another wildcat. Tomorrow's a wildcat for sure, though. Sorry about that. Let's finish Beetleshine. He's been waiting in the wings for a little too long. Yeah, I feel that, Amber. That was me yesterday, and it'll be me tomorrow. I hate when I get art block on commissions. That's like the worst thing. He learned to groom his fur. They always learn. Once they're a werecat, they actually learn. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to draw more wildcats. Can you guys believe this? Ugh. Hopefully, I don't know. Do you guys think we're oh man, we're totally gonna get more wildcats. The cope in my voice of maybe we won't get more. So angry. I'm excited to see what they can do with the new crew. I don't think the book is going to sell very well, though. Super editions don't sell that well, though. Compared to, like, the main arcs. Okay, let's actually try to make his... to introduce as many new characters as possible. One Star's Confession didn't have that many characters introduced. Leopard Star's Honor only had, I think, one new character. I think it was just Ember Dawn. Oh, and the kits. Kits that just were introduced to die. Crowfeather's Trial didn't have that many new cats. Pretty slim. There was like 20 new characters, though. That was a lot. Let me check. Let me check the other list. There was a lot of cats right April's Heart. I mean, there was more, Riverstar's Home probably had more, though. 27 to 63, 76 to 03. Yeah, Riverstar's Home had more, I think. I don't know. I think StormClan might be interesting. I'm excited. Even if it's not popular, I think it has... Okay, Leopard Star's Honor... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new cats. One Star's Confession only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 new cats. Gray Stripes Vow didn't have that many. For introducing like a whole new group. Flight's Hope didn't have that many. For introducing a new group. Curve for the Trial had like none. I don't know. Elder's Quest looking like this gives me pain and suffering. I haven't seen... Well, actually, I'm sure that's how the Apprentice Quest allegiances felt to some people. I think quest books are just doomed. It might be because... I mean, if I didn't... So if I was working on this like I was working on it when I was reading the books as I was doing them, I probably wouldn't draw that many cats for Elder's Quest. Because some of these cats that just got their names might have more prominent scenes in like the next couple books. Yeah, Stormclan's Folly is going to have a lot of new cats. There's no way that it's not going to have, like, that... I don't know. There's no way. Elder's Quest isn't going to sell well. Typically, the first book of the new arcs become New York Times bestsellers. That was the case with both previous arcs, I believe. Why can't I figure out how to do his eyebrow? Whatever. You learned your lesson? That's what Velo does. Velo doesn't draw cats for their warrior cat blog until they get their warrior name. But then you get things like Icewing. Now you have to rename the Icewing picture. But you can just rename it to Ice Star. Yeah, you have too much else to do. When I was reading the first arc, I drew a lot of apprentice pictures for minor characters. Mostly I just wanted to draw first arc characters, though. Just rename her and re-upload her with the new name. Like, just change the name on it. You're gonna have to donate to Velo's Coffee to get Pine Star done. He's in, like, the same exact expression. Resident Sleeper. The Nose Bridge? His nose. Is that like this thing? This thing right here? I totally know. The nose doohickey. I'm gonna shrink up his. Yeah. He is silly. We will see if he has any relevance to anything that ever happens, ever. He is from Sky Clan. Me drawing brown wildcat tabbies for the nth time. Sleep, 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 sleep. Me drawing beetle shine, aka just another tabby. Awake and active. Me drawing the wildcats, I feel like it has to be the people that do like realistic warrior cat designs. That must be how it feels. Like to just draw the same exact pelt over and over and over and over. So boring. Between books with no dialogue other than joining a patrol once. He did have his moment. He did have his moment in Star, didn't he? No, he didn't. No, that was the kits. Never mind. He has moments when he was a kit. When he was a kit. When he was a kit in the Broken Code, I believe. He's like, I want Rootspring to be my mentor. No, I want him to be my mentor. That's him in B-Kit. Cancel Leaf Shade. Dia, are you going to name a father for Myrtle Bloom's kits in your headcanons? Or are you just gonna wait until the inevitable reveal that it's another first cousin? To be fair, apprentices haven't died in like a million years. I think Seed Paul was one of the last apprentices to actually die as an apprentice. If you don't count like Wave Paw and Cypress Paw, who kind of just like fall off the face of the earth. Yeah, but okay, yeah, Dusk Paw. Okay. Okay, let's get his markings outlined. Let me... I lighten him up. He's a cat. Okay, Beetle Shine is the reason you don't draw the cats at every single iteration anymore. This is a prime example. He started out as a brown tabby, and then he ended up as a gray tabby, and now he's a black and white tabby. Prime example. Yeah, I think that waffle pelt is probably the best chance. Also, her kits are noticeably younger than the rest of the than the other ones. So they're probably pretty new. I like drawing their paws. I just want to squish all of the kitty cat paws I can ever. Get my hands on. Along with Mouse Whisker and Stormcloud. Mouse Whisker could no, he can't get together with like Honey Fur or Leaf Shade because his freaking mom, they'd be first cousins. No. No. Because Mouse Whisker is Daisy. Okay, yeah. Leaf Shade, Honey Fur, meet Mouse Whisker. I have Mouse Whisker having kids with Ice Cloud because of a stupid meme I made like 10 years ago. But at the same time, I don't really want him to get with Ice Cloud because that's like a Fern Cloud kit, which is also a bottleneck. So... Mouse Whisker should have kids. Daisy deserves more grandkids. She doesn't have any great-grandkids. She has 2 grandkids. Cherryfall and Mole Whisker. But she doesn't have any... No. Cherryfall and Mole Whisker. Yeah, Cherryfall and Mole Whisker. But only one of her actual kids are still alive, because they killed all of her other kids off screen. I think it's funny that Mouse Whisker passed the Warrior Cat name test, because we still had Mouse Fur alive, and was a pretty... major minor character. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this other stripe. I feel like I'm just gonna put it above his Dewclaw. Oh, yeah. I forgot that Mouse Whisker has that thing with, Minnotail. That's a good headcanon. Dad of mint fur. Oh, so Icewing's mate, right? Cause he shows interest in her, I think, in the site. He like thinks she's super pretty. She's like in love with him. Or he's like in love with her. He's like always wants to talk to her at gatherings and stuff. He basically has a crush on her like Rootpaw had with Bristlepaw. I have access to the family tree. Evil smile. I have Nifty-Senpai privileges. I have access to everything. I even have access to everyone's credit card numbers. Just kidding. Just kidding, YouTube. Haha, funny joke. Okay, let's get his other markings squared away. Having Mouse Whisker move to River Clan post a Starless Clan to fill out River Clan a bit more so he can be with his family since both of his siblings are dead. So he's like Splashtail family though, right? Mouse Whisker inadvertently brought Rise to Splashtail. That'd be so funny to have Splashtail have like ThunderClan blood and he didn't even know about it when he's trying to make like RiverClan amazing and everything. And they're like, actually, you're a quarter ThunderClan. And he's like, no! Luke, I am your father. Type energy. Hollyleaf 2! Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. I don't have that many headcanons on my RiverClan tree right now. It's like a purely... The only one I have is that Followtail and his sibling and her siblings are related to Riverstar. Because that's how Feathertail gets it. Oh, I forgot to color his paw. My Shadow Clan tree is all canon. I haven't put any headcanons on it yet. Okay, put that on. Oh, that's like a slightly different color than the rest of his fur. Wonder if I did that on purpose. I have a headcanon version? I must... Okay. Yeah, I think I'm still working on it, though. I get angry. I've restarted my ThunderClan headcanon family tree like a million times because I just get angry when you start to get it works perfectly until you have to start doing like Frostverse kits and Brindleface's kits and Brackenfur and Sorreltail's kits, and then everything just goes to crap. I'm like, no lines are crossing. And then I get to freaking modern ThunderClan. Laughs in Family Echo. I know, Agnolia, I know. I need to do like the duplicate thing I have on one of the Shadow Clan family trees where everything worked out perfectly except for one cat. I think it was like Toad Skip or something who had 2 mates. And there was no feasible way for me to connect those lines without changing the rest of the tree. So I just did a duplicate version to be like, hey, just so you know, this is the same Toad Skip on the other side of the tree. What color? Okay, I made that white. Broken Brindle. I did Darkstripe as Brindleface's mate because I also find that hilarious. Although I feel like Running Wind could probably be Brindleface's mate. It wouldn't miss up much at all. I have Speckletail and Running Wind in my headcanon tree does not exist. It's Speckletail, no, not Speckle, Dappletail. It's Dappletail and Running Wind don't exist in my headcanon tree. I made Dappletail get with Sunstar. So Running Wind is an eligible bachelor for me right now. Mostly because Dappletail and Sunstar have less of a age gap. And all of Dappletail's kits die anyway, so it's like, whatever. I could make Dustpelt one of his, though. No, because Sunstar dies too fast. I'd have to make, like, Darkstripe one of his. I'd have to, like, fumble around with it a little bit more. There's too much stuff. You have to... I don't know, Ichi, because for me, if you're, like, great-great-grandpa was your mate's great-great-granduncle or something, I kind of, like, take that L, because I'm like, well, that's fine. Technically speaking, cats' inbredness is different than humans. Like, you can, there's, like, trackers for purebred, like, lineages of cats, like a purebred cat that you can do that I've done before to be like, are these cats inbred? I did that with Bristlefrost once to prove that Bristlefrost is has zero inbredness from like a cat family tree standard. Like, she's genetically diverse enough not to be considered inbred at all. So I could technically do that with everybody to be like, make sure that no one has inbredness. I should do that with Moonpaw to see exactly what percentage of inbredness Moonpaw is. I should totally do that. Oh my gosh, I'm doing that after stream today. I mean, I guess I could do it on stream. If you guys wanted to see that. I should do a deep dive video to be like, which warrior cats is the most inbred? Deep dive. 5 hours. Here's the tier list of the top 10 warrior cats that are the most inbred. Well, let me finish Beetleshine first before we, like, go off and do something else. but I'm like hyper fixated on this idea right now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to concentrate until I do the idea. Do you guys ever get that way? I get that way all the time. I'm like, I have to at least get this idea sketched down before I do anything else. Oh, he needs his paw colored. Wait, the brown nose splotch? Oh, you guys are so right. That's my iconic... That's my iconic design thing. How could I forget it? Jessica, the nose splotch. He looks so incomplete without it. My boy. My boy. I probably should yellow. I should have a continuity person. Because God knows I can't do it. Although I probably would have caught that one eventually and updated it before it was public. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. Oh, you downloaded the brush pack? Have fun using them. I didn't make any of those brushes, by the way. They have been, I have downloaded them from various packs over the years, mostly from DeviantArt. Low, 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 low. That's a 21 Pilot song, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I made any of them. But I don't know how many of them are still public. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's by the John Bellion guy. Yeah. You know, I totally didn't make a map about that guy's entire, like, the whole album. Can you guys tell that I, like, barely listen to music that's over the age of... was released in 2010 and over? My entire discography is, like... If it was made after 2010, I don't want to listen to it. Oh, I totally got rid of his little bug. 21 Pilots is... They grew up in like 30 minutes from me. They actually lived in a development of one of my really longtime friends. Well, the drummer did. I have no idea how to draw a ladybug, and I'm too lazy to look up a reference sheet right now. Yeah, they grew up in Westerville. Specifically, a suburb of Columbus. But yes, I would consider that Columbus. This is fine. The ladybug doesn't have to be that. We'll give him little eyes, though. My favorite 21 Pilots song? Thinking of You, I think. It was the first song I ever heard from them. It's like on their first album. I heard their songs on like one of the local indie stations I used to listen to when I was in high school. Red. I think it's called Thinking of You. It's on their Mountains album or something. "21 Pilots, Thinking of You." Maybe not. Holding On to You. Holding On to You. Came out in 2012. I was a senior in high school. And I listened to one of the local indie stations. I'm really bad with song names. One year older. Wait, do ladybugs have white? No, they have black wings, right? They have black dots on their wings. When did you not need to buy premium to chat on Twitter? Wait, I have my DMs off? You guys, I genuinely have no idea how to use Twitter anymore. Sure. Oh, I can turn it off. I was wondering why I wasn't getting that many messages anymore. Googly eyes. Oh, yeah. I'll look it up. Hold on. Let me look up a ladybug. Oh, they've got tiny dots. Okay. You can tell that I never look up any bugs that I draw in these, like, Werecat design blogs because I hate looking up bugs. But ladybugs are okay. There. I think it reads ladybugs. Well, I will tell you right now, I barely ever respond to anything on Twitter. So even if I turn them on, I probably wouldn't ever be able to have a candid conversation on Twitter because I just don't check it often enough. Okay. Before we continue, I need to know cat inbreeding calculator. Cat genetics. Let me get the calculator. Okay, guys. So basically, for this website that I use, we have to do a little bit of... We have to do a little bit of stuff first. Actually, I might be able to just do this on Photoshop. So you take this and you take this because you want to get their offspring. So for this, first you have to like label them all. So Moonpaw is right here. This is who we're deciding, right? So we have to go, this is Bay, Shine. And this is Thrift. If I can spell right. Thrift. Thrift. Thank you. And then you do Bayshine's parents. Who's Bayshine's parents? Dew and Sorrel. And Sorrels are Cinder and Lion. Cinder's parents are Bracken and Sorrel. This is Sorrel too. Lion's Crow and Leaf. Dew is Brightheart and Cloudtail. Cloudtail or Brightheart is a Frost Lion Kit. This is Lion too. And Cloud is a Princess Oliver. Okay, and then you do it for this side. So this is Ivy. Putting dads on the... I honestly, like, completely colorblinded myself. I was just writing them. I don't have time to freaking code them. We're doing this to figure out how inbred Moonpaw is. Moonpaw's right here. The Squeakquel. Okay, Fern. This is where it gets crazy. So we've got Fern, who is a Cinder Lion Kit. And Cinder is a Bracken Sorrel. And Lion is a Crow Leaf. And White Birch. Dust Fern. White is Bright. And Cloud. Okay, and then we take this into our calculator. So all these numbers are correct. But we have to make sure that these numbers, if they're on both sides, they need the same number. Yeah, well, apparently for cat genetics, it only matters who their great-great-grandparents are. Philo, you're actually 100% right. I know exactly what you mean. Okay. So now we have to figure out. So Cinder and Lion are right. So on this one, we need this to be 5, or this to be 4, and this to be 5. All of these are duplicates, basically. So this whole entire side is a duplicate. This whole entire side is this side. This is already an issue. These guys are duplicates too. Cloud and Bright. Okay, so these are all the duplicates. So this is bad, basically. Because I remember when I did this with Bristlefrost, I only had like 2 duplicates. Okay, so Thrift is 16. Ivy and Fern aren't duplicates. But okay, so this needs to be 4 and 5 and 8, 9, 10, and 11 are duplicates. And then 6 and 7 are duplicates on that side. Okay, here's the calculator. The numbers are for this. I'm gonna show you guys. Here's the calculator, right? Inbreeding calculator. So basically, this is your first one, right? And then you have to make sure that... So there's 20... well, it's hard to imagine because of this, but I'm going to calculate it and see what happens. So she is 12%, about 13% inbred. These are the common animals in her pedigree. So she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has 8 common ancestors in her pedigree. But she's only 12% inbred. That's actually pretty impressive. That's very impressive. So if they have 8, so she has 22 cats in her pedigree. Yeah, 13% is the threshold for major genetic problems. I don't... It is actually pretty impressive that she's only 12% inbred when she has 2 first cousins. When she has a first cousin. That's why she absorbed her twin. That's true. That's interesting. Anyway, 12% is not too bad. I would imagine that a cat like, well, you can't do this to some of the older cats because you have to be able to go all the way back. So you couldn't do this with like Dustpelt and Ferncloud because Dustpelt is Robinwing and Fuzzypelt, and we have no idea anything after that. Like, we don't know anything past Robinwing and Fuzzypelt. So you can really only do this for cats that you know all, like, as many. I mean, I've never got... This is... Okay. Even though this is pretty impressive that it's only 12%, this is the highest I've ever gotten doing something like this. Like, doing the inbred calculator for cats. The fact that there's, like, 8 repeats on this thing, and that's only 12%, is like, man, it's that easy not to have an inbred cat. Like, what? I didn't think it was that easy. This is, like, crazy. Anyway. It's also crazy because... No. Frost, Lion, Princess... Well, Princess could still be alive. Let's ignore those ones. Frost, Lion, Dust, and Fern are the only cats in this tree that aren't. Well, Sorrel's dead too, but Leaf is dead too. I don't know. Made of all of Boopot's ancestors and who was a repeat. Gray Stripe, if you consider canon that whole thing of his parents whom are also brothers. Wait, what? Gray Stripe only has Willowpelt as his, mom. Let's see. Do I want to do another one? I guess I will. Does anyone have any cat in particular they would like me to draw? From the Elder's Quest Allegiance. Or I could do a redraw. Oh, Patchpelt, his dad? Patchpelt is like the dad of everyone when they don't know who else to do. Leaf curl? I did grass fur. But I haven't done leaf curl yet. Leaf curl, night heart. I've done night heart. Moonpaw's ancestors. So Robin Wing and Fuzzy Pelt was 5 times. Lionheart and Frostverse 4 times. Small Ear, Speckletail, Jake Nutmeg, Crystal, Hair Pounds. Okay. Unique pairs. Wait, Meadow Slip and Hickory Nose? Oh, because that's Crowfeather. Everyone's related. Float Shimmer, Golden Paw, Nightheart, Leaf Curl. I see 2 Leaf Curls, so I guess we'll do that. Who is... Oh, Leaf Curl's the mostly white one. With some dark gray spots on her flank and on one ear. That's so specific. Yeah, I drew grass fur. She's generic. For suffix beam. Yeah. I didn't really know what to do for her. I just went into like a trance while I was focusing on that ear. If she's a point of view, then man, I really don't want to draw her. Post as your Beetleshine? That's fine. Beetleshine's not going to get posted. I don't care. I really don't care, Dia. I could care. I couldn't care less. What kind of post do I want to do? Also, I usually just like reference real pictures as poses. So I kind of expect people to use the same pose as me. I think I want her... Do I want her to be long-haired or short-haired? Her mom's feather pelt, so I couldn't technically make her long-haired-ish. But... I don't know if I really want to. Let's see. Oh, let me change it from Beetleshine. I haven't drawn any kit pictures for these ones either. I know some people want me to draw the kit pictures, but that would come later. Leaf Curl makes me feel like she has a tail that's like kind of constantly curled up. Like, yeah, Curl could also be like she has like a curly chest fur. think the curled tail mutation. Is that a mutation? A La Perm. Yeah, true. She's a distant relative of sheep tail somehow. White spots on Myrtle Bloom's kits? Who knows? I just think she has a very curly tail. She's just a very happy kitty. I have one her stretchies. Oh man, I'm butchering this. This is why I like try not to draw. This is why I like having a reference to draw pictures first. Like, just for an initial pose, because then I don't have to... When I'm just like winging the pose as I go. That's when my cats get all their legs broken. Some people headcanon that Bayshine has that because he didn't have the white spots until he was like an apprentice, I think. Wait, what's my sheep tail look like? That is not my Warrior Cat blog. That's the Warrior Cat website. Thank you. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at that man. Dude. He's just... kind of want a running... You can like totally tell when I was doing the Code of the Clans cats, I was like, get me out of here. Shakes bars of cage. He is the warrior cat. See, she's mentioned to have white spots on her back, so even... So I kind of want her back to be drawn, but I could, like, do her like this. Most legible. This is what my sketches look like. This is why I have to refine them like 50 times. I kind of want her to be like twisting. But the way that she's twisting, yeah, she'd have to be like this. And then, if you guys ever think that your sketches look weird, or if you think your sketches are sketchy, move over. Just kidding. Whee! I'm flying! How do I want her tail to go, though? Watch how I soar, floating in the wind. See, whenever I do pose like this, though, I never know how to pose the other leg on the back. Should it be down here? And then I end up, like, breaking the line of action because of the other leg. Every darn time. She's like very stiff. I feel like I could... I feel like if I... I know, her neck is super stretched. That's why I like... I feel like... kind of want her arm to be up. But she's a Wind Clan cat. Why is she jumping like this? At the same time. I guess they have to catch, like, birds and stuff that fall. High five. I'm just gonna put her back leg like this. She's very long. Looking up. Hey, Shimmerin. I'm still here. I'm not tired yet. I feel like if she had, like, a thin tail, but it, like, poofed up, curled up at the end. What happened on Twitter? Leaf Curl, who is very tiny now. It's only 4. It's only been 4 hours. Violet Shine became a grandma before she was 4 years old. Wow. I feel like... How old is Needle Claw? She's not that old, is she? She's only like 6 months older. She's like Nightheart's age or something. Who's their parents? Oatclaw and Feather. Oh my gosh, he's boring. Oh no, he's mid. Hey, Ray, Ray. Wait. Just erase the whole head. Violet Shine, live fast, die young. They seem to have like an unspoken rule that once your kid... Okay, this is getting too boring for me. Yeah. They seem to have some unspoken rule that once your kid's in the nursery, you can't, except for with Speckletail and Goldenflower. But that was just like boring. What's Feather Pelt look like? I think she just looks generic too. Yeah. No, she didn't. Lucky. She was out of the nursery by the time that Brightheart got pregnant with her second litter, I think. But you're right, because White Wing had kits, and then Brightheart and Cloudtail had more kits. But you are right in that part, where Brightheart was still having kits when her kid was still having kids. Although I kind of think they forget that Snowbush, Dewnose, and Ambermoon are Brightheart's second litter. Hey Squirrel, I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing good. I think her face needs to be up higher. Or down lower. Like she could be pouncing on something. Let's see. How am I gonna make her different? What's her sister look like? Okay, her sister has like the long tufts, but she's curly. I feel like I could do some curls in her chest fur. I don't know if I want to give her hair though. I guess I will. She can have hair. Her mom has hair after all. I have not, squirrel. I feel like she can have like kind of the same long. What's Flutterfoot look like? And Song Leap. He has crazy hair. But he has that long nose. What's Song Leap look like? These are her brothers and sisters, by the way. I think she could have like that same thing that her bro has. Are any of these new kits, are they all girls? No, Branch Leap's a dude. I just haven't drawn him yet. Oh my gosh, now I'm just thinking about, this could be a main character. What am I gonna do? She's gotta look normal. She has to look like she could possibly be a main character. Like 4 hours. I'm struggling. Can you guys tell? Okay, let's render it out a little bit. Superior? That's true. I have a OC that has this type of hair. I'll show you what he looks like. That I was basing it off of. What's my toy house? Toy house. Nifty-Senpai. Where's Wild Crest? There he is. This is the OC I was basing it off of. This is kind of leaf curl coated. His name's Wild Crest, though. He's not very animation friendly, though. He's not very friendly. This is quite old art. It's when I was like doing really realistic styles. Not me multi-purposing my own OCs for Warrior Cat's official art. Not official. Me wishing that I could do official art one day. Sad face. But I kind of want to like simplify it. Like this is complicated. I want to simplify it for... Let's see. She's also like pure white, so... But she does have white fleck or gray flecks, I think, on her back. I draw so many cats. My queue is filled until I think December 22nd. I'm trying to get the queue to run every single day before Elder's Quest comes out. We'll see if I get there. She's like giving quick water vibes right now, which is fine. They're never on screen together. Okay, she is definitely main character coded. Although we already have one Leaf protagonist, so... I won't be sad. I have quite a few cats that are background cats that are main character coded. Her and Furbark. Practicing with eyes. Wait, did you post it Instagram or to a Tumblr blog? Eyes are hard. People ask me, like, I don't really have a consistent eye style. I kind of just draw eyes purely based on how they should look with a design. Kind of want her to have not that much eyelash. Maybe she can have that one little one in the front that I give people sometimes. Like, she's looking too old. Like, I want her to look like a young warrior. Warrior Cat should end. Never. What am I gonna do with my days if the Warrior Cat ends and I don't have any more designs to draw? I'll have to get a real job or something. Until Jungle Clan. Mars Clan. You cannot make me design every single Wings of Fire character. You would have to pay me like $50 every design. There's not that many Wings of Fire's characters, are there? How many named Wings of Fire characters are there? Over 100? That's nothing. Are you kidding me? 100? Give me a break. There are currently 1,451 cats on my master list. And that's not including... Well, that is including some non-cat characters. It does include dogs, the dogs, Midnight, the rat leader. It doesn't include the humans, and it includes 3 unnamed characters. If I wanted to do more Suzanne kits, it would probably be more. Yeah, what's your question, Blitz? I don't make a lot of Warrior Cat OCs. I suppose my favorite part about making Warrior Cat OCs is making their family tree. Not gonna lie. What am I doing with this paw? Oh my gosh. That's fine. You like giving them hair. You can give the regular warrior cats hair too. Smile. I'm a hair giver. Yeah, my warrior cat OCs have backstory. They were part of an RP. Most of my warrior cat all my warrior cat OCs were part of roleplay, so they had backstories for the roleplay, but there you go. We went from this to this. Much cleaner. Much cleaner. Can you talk about an OC of yours? So probably my most developed OC is Prickly Pine. I send you him. He has a short story. Here is Prickly Pine. Here he is. His backstory was... What's his backstory? Traveled with his sister until he was reunited with their mother. Spent a lot of time around the docks and loves fish. Picked up tourist Italian from interacting with the fish folk for food. His head seems mostly hollow. Here, if you guys ever wanted to see my writing skills, this is my writing skills right here. That's his short story about the first time he catches a fishy fish. Okay, what's Leaf? Mostly white she-cat with some darker gray spots on her flank and on one ear. Okay. Yeah, I drew a little cover sheet for that one. I just want to see what I can do with the tail mostly. Like, even though she's mostly white, I kind of want to make sure she is like this. Like, she has a noticeably darker... Oh yeah, she has like gray. You can have like a green gray. Wait, on her flank. When you say flank, what do you think, like, what do they mean? Just like down here? I think she could have leaf-looking ones. And then dark gray ear too. Okay, sure. You get a dark gray ear. Go you. Maybe something like that. I could see her having, like, a darker... Something like that. Where she has, like, a darker gray. Or, like, a slightly less gray. Slightly more off-white. See, I feel like her hair's not standing out enough. Well, I feel like her head's not standing out enough either. Like, I don't want to give her gray hair, but maybe I can give her white hair if I make the rest of her face, like, kind of dark. She's a secret arc villain. I don't know if I like that. Maybe if the hair was... See, I feel like I want her face to look slightly different than the curls around her. But she's turning into not as white. Like, she's turning into basically a gray and white cat. Let me try this. Hey, Tangle. I think if I just lightened up this stuff a little bit more, she would still read as like a white cat. Yeah. You lost your phone at a movie theater? Did you go back and get it? It's still there, you said. We drew this pose completely on stream, so you can go back and watch me do it. It took me a long time. The first sketch looked like this. Yeah, I like the spot that looks like a leaf. I'll keep that. This is just like trying to figure out colors. What color eye should she have? What do you guys think? Do you have like a alarm you can set on it? Green. I think green too. She could have hazel. Are there any other whitetails in... No, whitetail's dead. Let me look at the Elder's Quest, Wingclan Allegiance. If there's any other white cats. Branch Leap is white, but who cares about Branch Leap? That's her brother. Yeah, only Leaf Curl and Grass and Branch Leap are white, so we're fine. Branch Leap can have the brown eyes. We're drawing Leaf Curl. Leaf Curl. I need to make her hind legs look more in style with the thinness of her forearms, but that will come later. Leaf Curl is kind of a new character. She's born in Wind, but she gets her warrior's name in Elder's Quest. She's just Leaf Kit in a Starless Clan. Oh. I think I'm probably done for today, though, because my hand's starting to hurt. You can totally tell. Probably finalize. Yeah, send it to me on Instagram like you usually do, Squirrel. Let me pull up Instagram. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, and my hand needs a rest. I saw your gray stripe was the last one you sent me. Well, I'm talking Russell Kit is not. Oh. Russell Kit. White Tom with a brown tail. Stretch Kit. Brown tabby with white face markings. Why are the kits like so specific in WinClan? Thank you. Berry Heart! Oh wow, that looks really good. Hold on. I send Berry Heart. Oh, did you base this off of her mini design? Is this what her mini looks like? I recognize the, this face marking. Okay. That's cool. I really like your line work on this. I like her expression, too. Very nice. Very nice. Love cats with makeup. Yeah, I give Berry Heart some makeup. She is such a Karen. But anyway, guys, I will not be doing a commission stream this weekend. I have a wedding that is taking up pretty much all of my weekend and all my free time. And I'm also going to be spending Sunday with my sister. So, no commission stream this weekend, but there will be one next weekend. So the next stream will be on Tuesday. And we'll see what we do. We'll probably work on some Fourtrees stuff if I can get all that boring masking crap done before then. I should be able to, because I'll just do it while I watch TV. Oh, your eyes. I didn't even notice. Yeah. Really good. Very, very enjoyable. But yes, so Tuesday will be the next stream. So I'm not opening up commission slots today. But I hope you guys have a good weekend. Hopefully everyone's closer to being out of school next week. I'm gonna go eat. You guys should go eat too. And I'll see you guys later.